Hello, Dagon Crow. Hello, Dursty. Hello, Leo. Hello, Shaco J. Hello, Red Joker. Hello, Arcana Magic. Hello, Velosha. Hello, Mochi Feast. Hello, Riab from YouTube chat. Kraken. Well, saw some people saying that the reason my save data keeps getting deleted is Hindsight, but I was having this problem before I downloaded Hindsight, so... But I guess it has been very consistent after I've downloaded Hindsight. We just need to get Steam Workshop. That'll fix it. Alright, well, I think I ended last stream by playing... I mean, I don't even, like, remember the runs that I played, but I think I ended with Regent. Like, I just felt like playing Regent, so I played Regent. Dang. That does seem like the case. That means I can start with Necrobinder. Sure thing. Alright, welcome to the Saturday stream, guys. This one might... I might stream for a while today. Got time. I was actually able to go live in the morning, so... Might be live for most of the day. We'll see. Transfigure Call to the Void. A peak cringe. Cringe out with that. Get infinite card removes. Pathing is like... I guess I have lots of options on this path. Do have to do a hard pull though. I haven't actually had Call to the Void in my deck in a while. Been a minute. It's a pretty good card. I do believe that's the case. If you have a Prince card you don't want, you just don't play it. And then it goes away. So it doesn't cause any problems, which is great. Trying to make sure this one dies. The threshold's easier to land here. Free Soul Storm. Really love the new YouTube video. I'm guessing you're talking about the run, right? The Ironclad run. Not the Regent run I posted. For some reason in that video, the Ironclad run, like the off-stream recorded run, my pinned comment that I made in that video got deleted by YouTube. I'm not really sure why. They didn't like give me a reason why. The pinned comment's just gone with no explanation. It's extremely weird. The site. The site. Negative pulse is mostly for the eels, yeah. Otherwise the eels are like a bit fast, I guess. And like for Slide of Flesh eventually. But do you think I want to play into Slide of Flesh? No. Probably just need it for this early portion. Rougette is certainly something you're allowed to just pick up. I'm not even sure if that's worth it, actually. Sort of questionable. So this blocks the full hit, then I still take damage. Won't get stunned for 2 turns though, but still do it this way, right? Oh no, it does get stunned for 2 turns, okay. Well, that works out well then. Dirge with a Transfigure on my deck and a delay. A lot of upgrades. So many upgrades that it's kind of like weird that I can't go to. I mean, I guess I could go to this path and get this upgrade. But the elites are not difficult for me, so. This. A Cryo Gentleman. Take Dance, Borrowed Time. Insane Synergy. Eradicate with the Transfigure in my deck and the delay. It's kind of cool. It's pretty cool. Striker move is basically always good in a deck like this. and I just had to figure out damage. I don't have any potions. I haven't gotten a single potion drop. But I kind of want to just go dance remove. That's the most Necrobinder line in the shop. I don't hate taking this path though and getting the 2 elites with the extra upgrade. It was like kind of a weird long-term plan though. Can I actually outpace the eel with this? Like eventually with a Call to the Void dance thing, but it's a lot of stuff to have to put in play. Guess we'll see what the event is. I can get like a heal or a potion. Maybe a Swift 2 on a Call to the Void or something. Well, of the Void. The upgrade just plays for the entire run. In a way that I do really, really like. Getting this guy first is kind of crazy. It's just very easy. Like dance, I think. Time's up. Yeah, we're already looping this dance pretty effective, or this dance delay pretty effectively. You're not even dead. Alright, Seance makes the loop better. I can upgrade it immediately. And I literally just have to figure out damage. The rest of the run's basically solved already. That's gonna mean my deck has to be upgraded. Not terrible. Could take a poke to try to eventually deal damage with Calcify if that's like the only thing I get offered, but this deck is doing the thing it does so well that I really don't want to disrupt what it's doing. You know, what it does doesn't really do particularly well against the Knob. I need to hold this Potion of Doom for that fight. Feels very relevant. Let's play this. Like I really need a seance anymore. Just not drawing the seance is going to be enough here. Does kill. That's kind of funny. So, I will play it. Capture Spirit. Yeah, it's Capture Spirit. So definitely cards are like the main thing that I want. Rooms are like okay, but I have Sans already, so there's that one upgrade 2 event though. Upgrade 2 random cards. That event is so strong. Also the retain event. There's just so many good events. It's just a hallway fight. It's fine. Afterlife. Definitely just looking for a haunt here. Even a Oblivion would be lovely. You can do stuff like that. This kind of deck does actually have to deal damage now that Aeon Glass exists, but I just have to deal damage. I'm fine. Still do not have any debuffs, so debilitate's a little worse than usual. Fetch opens up Clone Fetch, which would be really easy to carry around right now. And I'm pretty sure win the run instantly. Or let's see how that doesn't win the run instantly. Honestly, I just want this fetch. Fetch over debilitate. Both of the void upgrades okay, but I think I have better upgrades like Capture Spirit, Dirge, Dance. It's relevant as Dirge. Maybe I shouldn't use that. The Doom is kind of nice. Do I have to take damage here? I do basically no matter what. Right? It's best to keep the good Aussie. Figure the... Could even transfigure the Seance. Kind of weird, but... Transfigure this. Ow. I don't like it can just kill me with all of those. I'm optimistic enough about this character's abilities. I don't think I will just die. Could have been better, but wasn't so bad. Domain. I feel like Ping's the first, like, actual solution to my problems that I've seen, but... Or, Hang's the first actual solution to the long-term problems of this round. But Domain's sort of just a play it when the fight card, which is pretty sweet. Except for the one fight in Act 3, the Aeon Glass. Definitely a bit afraid of the knob. I keep my Doom Pot for that fight for sure. This is Wilderness from Diablo 2. Play Domain, I think. Does more than enough. I defend here. Do I block it now? 7. So I take 1. Probably better than losing 1 max HP, right? Especially with how passive I'm playing this act. Probably just gets in for sure. I'd really rather not lose my dots. It's totally fine to me. Definitely want dance back. Do I want a right hand? Right hand does open up some things. Like right hand fetch can be kind of how I deal damage to the guy if I get like a calcify. The music a bit loud, chat? What do you think? Music balance is good. Okay. I was wondering. I kind of like this right hand. Low key. I have like one problem to solve, and this like helps me solve that problem. Mid-millennial, thank you for the rate of 283 people. Hope your stream went well. Welcome on in. You can remove this debt immediately. It's expensive though. It must be removed like immediately. This floor is just kind of bad. This floor is just kind of bad. Wheeze. Alright. Could deal 1 billion damage with a squeeze. Light of Flesh, remove the debt. Light of Flesh is kind of whatever at this point. Now that I have the squeeze. It's kind of overpriced. Putrefy is really good. There are a lot of good things in that shop. I'd like to have more money. I'm happy enough with the situation, I think. Do after... Can do like Transfigure Afterlife? Probably pretty good actually. By going squeeze here, but might as well just set up more cards. Alright, another Defy. Can't be bad, right? We're getting to the point... Oh, we have so many upgrades. Imagine Brightest Flame must be the first one, though, right? Upgrade's just too good. Do fight the guy. I did actually prepare for this fight, though. I prepared for it by adding a lot of cards that apparently aren't in my deck. I guess they aren't actually in my deck. I was just pretending like they were in my deck. Do everything in the bad order here. Play Call to the Void. Guess so. Any more options? Okay. We're getting there. I mean, I want to play delay here. I guess I can do delay. Just do brightest flame. BC old coin. Joss, thank you for the Prime sub for 21 months. Been sub for so long. Appreciate that. Song is The Masked Cannibal or something from the Final Fantasy MMO, I think. If you know it, you probably played the Final Fantasy MMO. Go to this shop now if I want. You grab 2 upgrades instead, though, because this deck really likes upgrades. I have so many good cards. Upgrade Domain, upgrade Squeeze, upgrade Dance, upgrade Capture Spire, upgrade Putrefy, upgrade freaking Bodyguard, upgrade Call to the Void. There's like an endless supply of good upgrades in this deck. I like this upgrade. I want this card to do more damage. It's kind of my win the fight card as of right now. Could hold off on this. Expect it's fine. It kind of sucks to lose the Defy, but we have another Defy, right? We'll be fine. Play the Dirge. Turn's a bit too good to want to draw cards here, I feel. Just play Squeeze right now. I think setting up block for next turn is way more valuable. Just keep blocking. This guy doesn't actually scale, so. Deathbringer. You can bring Death, or we can take an Enfeeble, take another Dance, upgrade both of them. We Dance Squeeze our way to victory. Or I can just take a Deathbringer. This Deathbringer is pretty good. Am I winning? I'm trying. Trying my best to win. People kind of insane. Yeah, it sort of plays more into the problems that the deck has in a way that I don't love, but the card's good. It's like my problem is Aeon Glass right now. I'm adding solutions. Like, I'm adding the right hand squeeze package. Like, this is only for Aeon Glass. I would never add these cards to my deck unless Aeon Glass existed. That is the only reason those are in my deck. This at least strips Artifact from the Aeon Glass. It's upgraded. It's the best card into the next Elite, which I do appreciate. Against this guy, it's pretty good, right? A sick draw order, man. Love that. I need down some play. Not really. Compared to just like blocking a little bit. Like a really strong delay. I'm not going to do that. Is there a way to kill next turn? I don't actually have bonus energy. I'll have to play the thing, yeah. The Brightest Flame if I want to kill him. I have a Call to the Void card, so I could get something good from that. Do pot. Squeeze. Yes, we will solve the Aeon Glass by squeezing it to death. My favorite Aeon Glass solution. So Popper kind of doing work in this fight. Get on these cards. The glass off easily. Yeah, I mean, it would suck to go back to the game where I don't have to click any cards to win. But, you know, hopefully they don't completely destroy the fight. I think domain upgrade probably. It's like a little bit weird, but it's definitely a high enough value card to play. Or like want to play pretty badly. I'm gonna transfigure this squeeze. Why not? It'll do something cool, right? Brightest, I'm here to save this HP. I think I'm gonna have problems in this fight. Which I could if I missed domain. Actually feeling Brightest Flame's downside, but I have a lot of gold. With that delay energy, I can probably put my domain in play, no problem, which is great. Just play the squeeze, but I'm more interested in exhausting cards. Rid of a defend here. Right hand, play this guy, bodyguard. Calcify. Interesting. Can just squeeze here, but I think I want to do this. Can I block those? I was at least lethal there, I might have been. Killing with 3-play squeeze. Was it lethal? Could have considered if it was lethal. Alright, a reanimate. Very Snecko Deco, right? There's some problems with Snecko on this deck, but it's like kind of good. The double squeeze, but take this reanimate especially. Kind of just want a lethality. It's not even freaking the guy. Oh my god. It was all just pointless. It was all just so pointless the whole time. I could just have no cards in my deck right now. Parasol when I already have 560 gold is like me. Not the most interesting. Apparitions suck because they make me small, and then I'm even more small with the Brightest Flame, and then I'm like super, super small. I become very tiny. This Enthralled, I can get rid of it with the Seance if I draw it first. And also it blocks with Danse Macabre. There's a 3-shot Parasol, but it's not exactly a great act if I play it that way. Can never get to heal. I just buy a bunch of stuff. I mean, this energy is really good, right? And the Enthralled is something I can play around. The energy is just so good in this deck. Yes, Enthrall does proc dance. What if you don't draw it with dance, though? 6, 3. I take 2 damage to not play the Spire Slime. That's somewhat worth it. Another right-hand hand, which also gets brought back by Enthralled. Wow. And scales my squeeze. Really past the point of needing this kind of thing, though, right? I would take it maybe if we were fighting the Aeon Glass, but no Aeon Glass. There's just like no damage pressure at all, right? Just chill. I don't want to lose more max HP, but I don't know what I expect to happen in the events that's like so good. Maybe Bodyguard was better. Not sure. Nine, 11. Prefer to keep my Van Brace for this turn. Harder to block this turn. I can capture Spirit's not bad. It does do okay things. I like drawing cards. Don't know if you can tell. Big fan. Is more max HP here, or just chill? The random enthralled draw can be a big problem in this fight. I can lose a lot more HP than I would like. Oh. Not too upset about my decision. Like a lot of drawn energy given to me by playing it that way. Probably saves HP. I can just kill this guy. That guy's dead. Am I gonna have problems this way? Not really, right? It really does that much damage. That's just kind of insane. Squeeze conceptually is just such a crazy effect. It's like, you just compare this thing to Bludgeon, or like other 3-cost rare attack cards. It just does so much damage. Its default is so much higher. Even just in the starter deck, it does 36, and then like you had 2 Aussie attacks, like pretty easy to add Aussie attacks, and it does way more than that. scales with itself if you had more copies. I like Permafrost here. Permafrost blocks a lot on an important turn. I don't really need bread. I don't really want bread either. I mean, the energy's good, but I just want to play my domain. That's how I'll get my energy, as a more efficient way of getting energy. Dupe pots are strong, but are they as strong as like these? Maybe they are. They can just remove. Buy a defy. Three defies never hurt anyone, right? Really nothing else to buy in this shop, and there's a pull aggro, which is okay. Gonna draw that turn one is so bad. I do not think I need to play that. Hopefully I don't need to play that in this way. It's sad. This is melody. You mean the song? The song is a mystery dungeon song. It's called it's like the Temporal Tower music. Okay, can I play defend here and have enough block? Does look like enough. Time's up. 10 damage. That's insane. Alright. Need these for any particular reason. Not think so. Could take a snap, I guess. Scales the squeezes, and I can just like snap a delay into my hand or something. Brightest Flame. There are good targets for the snap. Yeah, retain Transfigure to line it up with Dirge, retain Dirge to line it up with Transfigure. There's like a lot of cool options, I guess. I mean, it does just kind of scale the squeeze. 6 more damage on this thing. It doesn't not do anything. It's also upgraded. Maybe it's okay. I was gonna fight 4 elites. Might be a bit foolish though. There's a lot of random stuff with the enthralled draws. They can just this thing can just kill me, right? I can take a lot of damage for no reason just because I draw the enthralled on the wrong turn. It's the main problem with enthralled is it's just very random. A lot of RNG added to your deck once you add this card. I do like this path though, because I get 4 white star procs and I get like a rare cards. I'm looking for mostly the Neurosurge. Neurosurge would be very, very, very good here. But I dupe deck here to have another curse that I can draw into and die. I mean, I'd think about it. But getting 2 enthralled is kind of rough. And no sustain, so my deck has to really perform well into these elites. And like most of the time it does, but there's just always the chance that I draw enthralled on an important turn where I need to play other cards and then I just die. I feel like I beat the bosses, but not consistently. I just kind of usually win. I can just fight 2 elites on this path, though. And it's the same as the left path if I just fight 2 elites. Take a hit on turn 1. A lot of damage, but... $18. Draw pile looks good enough to me. Petrified Toad, high 5. Devour Life. Oh, another power is kind of weird, but Devour Life does scale Asti off of both of the captured spirits and the Dirge. Which can be a lot of block. I want a potion that does something that's not what Dupe Pod does, just to have other options. So no sustain though, so I can sort of bleed out here if I don't get good draw orders. That fight was a good draw. I was able to play the... On turn 1 I was able to seance the Enthralled. That just kind of made the fight good on its own. Captain's Will is very strong. I just hit every time. That's what I like to do. You like squeezing here. But it doesn't full block, which I don't like. Better just have a big Asti, I think. probably kill that next turn. But I could defy this turn. I don't think I need to Brightest Flame here. It's a very good fight. Can Dirge here. Defy Dirge. Rather not lose all of the cards in my deck. I did just lose my other squeeze. We still have a solid enough loop here, though. Not want to lose this card, though. That would be actually terrible. Meat on the Bone is a form of sustain. There's a Calcify. There's another fetch. There's another Seance. I actually kind of like another Seance. There's more opportunities to hit the Seance on Enthralled, which feels like it just smooths the deck out a lot. Not the greatest thing ever, but... yeah, I think another fetch is definitely better than Calcify. It boosts the squeezes just as much as Calcify does. The squeezes are the Osty attacks I care about the most, so. Go Seance here. More access to the Seance than the thing is very good. Turn 1 block is a problem. I think I'd still like to upgrade here. I'm gonna upgrade Call to the Void. At some point I wanted to upgrade that card, and maybe now's that point. Gives me access to the Permafrost on turn 1 no matter what I draw. Which is very good in this fight. Try to go into meat range here. A little difficult, but can make an attempt, I guess. The Squeeze card. It's a very funny card. Not bad. Intimidating Helmet is crazy. Another fetch. And we have 3 fetches. That's a nice thing about Squeeze. It just makes it where you can click every fetch in the entire game. Now the Squeeze is blocked for 10 once I have the Dance Macabre in play as well. That's why I like to farm elites. Like, you just get so much power from elite. But there were definitely bad draws where I could have suffered a lot. Those cards are bad. Holy intimidating helmet enthralled. That's crazy. Intimidating helmet enthralled is it's crazy. Would like to lose 4 health if possible. It might be possible. Probably not in this fight, though. Multiple fetches? Yeah, the fetch only looks at itself. Like, it's like the first time this card has been played. Like, this specific fetch. Not like any fetch at all. Tried to code FTL because you thought it worked like fetch. Yeah. FTL's text is a bit different from fetch, for sure. The card does so much damage. Another Putrefy. My last upgrade wants to be Devour Life, I imagine. I play a lot of Souls. Devour Life just gets double output if I upgrade it. Doesn't take long to become invincible in a fight. That went really well last time. Order is slightly worse than before, though. You don't squeeze here, and then I take a lot. Don's reanimate. I think I faced a very similar dilemma earlier. Not just like the same dilemma. Alright, yeah. Definitely want to use squeeze. I can't really let squeeze go. I have to play it. Which is a bit awkwardly forcing. Just use it to capture spirit, or like do this. The brightest flame. Letting go to the squeeze feels like death, maybe? I don't know, I can just keep playing fetches, right? With the main in play. The main's a bit too good to actually die, I think. And we have the one guy. Really need delay anymore. Fetch build. In a way, it's infinite. In a way. If you don't think about it very hard, it's kind of infinite. Okay. I have plenty of damage without Reperform. Reperform is a hilarious amount of damage, though. Like, it's so much damage. The upgrade's definitely going to be your Devour Life, though. And it feels like if I just do my thing, I'm in a very good spot. I don't need to, like, pump out a shabillion damage with Reperform. I just do not need to. It's just not necessary. Hopefully I don't die to the knob. Squeeze it. Or getting a snap here is very, very, very nice. I can snap my squeeze. And I can play this to kill whenever I want to, which is very, very nice. Like right now, for instance. Play Enfeebling Touch. I think I'd rather just play the Capture Spirit and squeeze. No, it's just a silly assumption that they're gonna change the Aeon Glass in some way with the next patch. Not necessarily true. They could keep it the same. I just doubt it. Sort of walking into missing domain here if I play this way. Just like play delay. Defy. I can't draw that many cards though. Okay. If you can do like Bone Brew or something. Or you just take this hit. Like, it's kind of chill. Okay, I'm blocking 27. The fight's over after this turn. It's just completely over. Even with the things added to my deck, I think it's completely over, so. How much damage am I taking? 27, I'm taking 13. That's main and meat range. It's probably just good. I would be very surprised if I had problems past this point. New Dupe Pot Reanimate. I'd rather keep like my potions, you know. Get right-hand back with the Reanimate. This card will deal 27. I do not have Dance in play, but I do have Intimidating Helmet, so I can do Reanimate, Defy. Keep the Defy in the deck. That'll deal 6 with the Parrying Shield, because Intimidating Helmet blocks 4, this blocks 6, which is 10. So 27 plus 6 plus 4 is 27 plus 10, which is 37. If you didn't know, 37 damage. So do reanimate, right hand, unleash. This does kill, right? And we have defy. 27 plus 6 from the pairing shield. And now we're in a very good spot. So already retains. I'd like to retain the other squeeze, really. If I dare. So many shuriken procs. They don't do anything, but they're here. Okay, is this lethal? Looks kind of lethal to me. Wham! Squeeze! Squeeze! Watching an interview with Megahurt where they said they thought about doing bi-weekly updates for STS1 EA, so it's funny to see it apply now for a much bigger player base. That's interesting, yeah. What a card Squeeze is. What a card. Having imbued transfigure good. I mean, it's better than nothing, probably, but I mean, Dupe Devour Life is broken. I think it's safe to say that that's broken. You like Seance twice? That's pretty good. No more defense. Defense be gone. Capture Spirit's the most important card here to play. Just snap the delay in my hand. Retaining this card's kind of insane. Do something fun with this Grave Blast. Pretty sure it's possible, right? Bye-bye, Enthralled. Squeeze. GG. Sick 'em. Fetch. Fetch. GG. That was a nice deck. I think I beat the Aeon Glass with this, right? Like the squeezes deal with the Aeon Glass for me. How do you beat Aeon Glass? Damage. You have to deal damage. This might be the first patch of Slay the Spire 2 where you actually have to deal damage. GG. Dead Aeon most runs. What character are you playing? Yeah, the Withers will get you eventually. You have to kill the fight like before the timer runs out. You're on a timer in that fight. You can view Aeon Glass as a timer. That's what the fight is. It's Hexagos. If you don't kill it before a specific turn, you will just lose. Playing Ironclad? I think Ironclad has the easiest time into Aeon Glass out of all characters. Even more so than Defect, I feel. Maybe Defect's more. They're about the same. They both kind of just destroy Aeon Glass. You need Artifact Strip to deal with the artifact so you can apply Vuln. Like I've bought relics like Bag of Marbles in Act 3 just to clear an artifact stack off of the guy. Exhaust cards like Second Wind and Stoke become a lot better. Slow damage options become a lot worse, so you want to deal fast damage, like with things like Dominate, Demon Form. Those things get stronger. Cruelty, if you can actually apply the Vuln. Yeah, Defect probably has an easier time just because of the artifact stacks. But they both do very well. Cards like Fional Pain with random exhaust things will keep you alive for a long time. Big Ashen Strike combos. There's just a lot of ways to deal a tremendous amount of damage on Ironclad, and the Aeon Glass reward you for dealing a tremendous amount of damage. Even like Rupture. Rupture's a good one too. Rupture, you can take damage from the Withers and gain strength from it. Rupture is very good. And you can also just have a lot of strength with Rupture. Just do kill very quickly. Because the fight just has to end by a specific turn or you will lose. Yeah, potions that remove artifacts. There's lots of options. Ironclad's pretty flexible into Aeon Glass. The most restricted character is Necrobinder. I'm kind of figuring it out though, like what I'm supposed to do. Like this run, I felt very well prepared for the Aeon Glass. I had plenty of artifact strip. I had like some really good big attacks to actually deal the right amount of damage quickly. Squeeze. Silent. Silent just also has to get more aggressive. Yeah, this is Mario Kart. It's Mario Kart World, but it is a Mario Kart game. But Silent just has to be very aggressive with like shivs even. I think people are maybe a little bit too afraid of shivs against the Aeon Glass. Shivs are like the best answer against the Aeon Glass because they have the highest amount of damage the fastest. So you just want to kill. You just want to kill. You don't want to wait around in that fight at all. Even if your deck's very good defensively, you'll still die. Yeah, Aeon Glass is more of a timer. Time Eater, you could stay in that fight forever. It never scaled. Aeon Glass is scaling very quickly and kind of exponentially. Because it adds more status cards while also making them stronger. So the fight's getting like exponentially worse every cycle. And eventually it just becomes unplayable. No, you can solve Aeon Glass on Necro as well. This run, for instance, I took a lot of solutions to Aeon Glass in this run. It's a problem you have to happy with Aeon. I think Aeon's the best design fight in this game by quite a bit. I really like Aeon Glass. Like Aeon Glass, the one guy, the Sandworm, the Insatiable. Yeah, those two fights are just really good bosses. Like all three acts have a good boss now. Like Act 1 has Phantom. Phantom's great. It's okay if you don't like Aeon Glass. I don't think Aeon Glass is like a guy, or like I don't think it fits what the developers want for difficulty in the game based on what they've said before. They said in the past that they want the Act 3 boss difficulty to be approximately what like the difficulty of the old Doormaker was, and this boss is like multiple times harder than the old Doormaker, so I would be surprised if it stays this way. If that's like the kind of design they're shooting for. Which is fine, you know. I like it this way, but it's okay if they don't want it to be like this. An Assassin, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Yeah, the last one, the one before they got rid of it. They were like, we don't really want to. They said in one of the patch notes, they were like, this is a. Like they said it in the patch notes, like we'll see the. Like this is approximately the difficulty we want, but we don't know if it's mechanically complex in a way that we don't like. So like the difficulty they said was on, like that's what they wanted. Like the people are dying to it as much as they wanted people to die to it. Also just harder than the other Act 3 bosses. Yeah, it's a decent amount harder. I mean, Queen's pretty noticeably easier than the other two, I think, right now. Test Subject's still fine. No, like Humbala or Humbabella, in my perspective, when you put limitations on the player, that forces them to be more creative, not less creative. If you don't put any limitations on the player, like with deck building, like they don't have to build in any specific way. They can just make whatever deck they want, and it solves all problems by just being strong. Then the game actually gets smaller because people just build the same decks every single time because they don't have any limitations placed on them. There's no desperation. They just like build whatever deck they want to. Limitations are what makes you have to be creative. That's what brings out the fun deck building and stuff. Like my decks are more diverse and more interesting after Aeon Glass is in the game than they were before. Like before Aeon Glass was put in the game, my decks were very samey, like the same type of deck every single run, because I was able to do whatever I wanted because there's no limitations on my deck building. But now that there's actually a limitation on my deck building, I have more diverse decks. That's actually what happens when you put more limitations on the player. It forces them to get creative. Like they have to look for solutions to problems in unexpected places. So they end up building really cool decks. But if you like don't put any limitations, people just kind of build the same deck. I was just building the same deck every run because I have no limitations on me, so I can just do the same thing every time. Now it feels like almost every card has a place, like in different parts of the game, because there's a lot of parts of the game that reward defensive play, and there's also this one big glaring problem in the game that rewards being more offensive. So it makes the game more interesting, in my opinion. Like the strategy space kind of shrinks when you, especially Act 3 bosses. I think Act 3 bosses should be fights that really broaden what you have to do in the game, because they present very unique problems. But that's how I feel about it anyway. That's the kind of game I enjoy, but obviously I'm just sharing my perspective. It is okay to have a different perspective if you don't like the fight. I do disagree with that type of thing where it's like, just because the fight limits you, that means that the game is more limited. You have to build the same deck. It's not true. Like that's just I've played enough of this game. That is just false. Like that's not what happens in the game. The game gets more diverse with deck building if you have more limitations placed on you. At least playing optimally, that is. Like, if you're not playing optimally and you're just kind of building whatever deck you want, then I guess you could phrase it that way. But with how I want to play these games, which is like trying to win, more limitations lead to like more interesting decks. Yeah, you could argue like Second Wind and Compact and stuff are a little too buffed, and like Ironclad and Defect are super buffed by having the biggest challenge in the game be a fight that rewards you for being able to get rid of status cards. So like the characters that have an easy time getting rid of status cards get a lot stronger than characters that don't. But I think it's also fine. There's going to be alternate Act 3, alternate Act 2. There's plenty of opportunity for there to be other things in the game that challenge the other characters. And it's okay for one of the challenges for that is like a big problem for Necrobinder is not such a big problem for Defect. I do think that's fine. You think Underdogs is a good act as it is, or do you think it could have been improved better since the act mostly relies on being defensive? I think Underdogs versus Overgrowth is an interesting thing. Like, it feels like the enemies are just a little too weak. Maybe Terra Eel specifically, maybe should just be stronger. Because Terra Eel doesn't pressure these decks to like have to be more diverse. A lot of the times you can just block Terra Eel for a long time. Solve it the same way you solve everything else. But I think having a block Act 1 versus a damage Act 1 is kind of interesting because it changes how you play the game depending on which alternate act you get. Which is a fun idea in theory. It does feel like they kind of betrayed this type of idea by changing the Skulking Colony the way they did. Because now the Skulking Colony, it rewards blocking just as much as it did before, but now you can be more aggressive into it. So this is less of a block act. Building aggressively in Act 1 is still totally fine. But that's a bit made up for by the fact that Infested Prism and like Aeon Glass exist alongside the Skulking Colony. Even if the Skulking Colony is a lot easier now. Alternate Act 2 and Alternate Act 3, yeah, it'll change the game a tremendous amount. Depending on, like, I don't know exactly if there's going to be new Ancients for each act, but especially if there's new Ancients for each act. Like, the game will change a lot with the Alternate Act 2 and Alternate Act 3. Especially if, like, Act 3 bosses are different, depending on which act you, like, it's huge, like, completely different. It'd be way too much to account for. Yeah, it's going to be a tough balancing thing. Like, even for really skilled developers like the ones at Megacrit, it's going to be a very very challenging thing to balance a game with alternate acts, all 3 acts, and Act 4. Like, it's just going to be really hard. it's going to be a tough challenge. Hope they're able to pull it off, but nothing is guaranteed. How do I play Necro A10? Someone asked in YouTube chat. I've been trying a lot of different ideas on Necrobinder. Before I would just tell you to block, but now if you're dying in Act 1, I imagine you're dying in Overgrowth, probably mostly. So maybe you're not respecting the elites enough and you have to take more damage. Overgrowth can be a tough thing to solve on Necrobinder. But cards like Bone Shards, cards like even cards like Poke can help a lot in smoothing out your Act 1s. Every card pick on Necrobinder is like very rewarding and very punishing at the same time. Like, if you pick the wrong card, you will just die in Act 1. And like even later on, you'll just die for picking the wrong card. But because Necrobinder often, the decks end up very like flowy, like they just like play the same cards all the time, like exhaust down, play like the same loop and stuff. So it's mostly about drafting. You're just gonna have to be very careful with your drafting. Focus on summon. Summon's a very powerful mechanic in Act 1, like upgrading the bodyguard can help a lot for hallway fights. This Bodyguard is your best damage card because like it blocks and also deals damage with Unleash. I'm gonna take a short break and then we'll play some Defect. Be right back. Alright, hello chat. Time to do Defect. Hopefully we get a Frost Orb. Or two or three or four or five. Hopefully we get like 5 Frost Orbs. $150. Sure. Conk's also pretty good. Saving the one correct on Defect. It's like a little bit closer on Defect, right? Yeah, I lost 2. It's a little different on Defect, actually, just because Dual Cast does so much damage. And time to commit to Uproar. Let's go. Clone Uproar build. Uproar to get buffed. I haven't like taken Uproar really that much since the buff. Fusion also got buffed, but I feel like a floor 1 fusion still. I mean, maybe it's not that weird. Maybe this card's just crazy. I could see it. Guess we have to try it out. See if we can take it back to 1. I do not think these guys are killable. I think I will die if I fight that. That's my take. Hologram. Hollow Darkness is kind of a thing. Then we have Darkness dual cast. Compact. Take the overclock first, I guess. Still don't have an answer for like a bad giant head fight. That's like the main problem. I don't have a potion. I can just like take this path and chill. Take a transform here and then like upgrade a couple cards. Get a potion to solve. God, I could have had so many uproars. I could have like 3 uproars in my deck already. They would all play each other. This was the uproar seed of the ages. How good is fusion now? I don't know. I'm trying it out. Why it's in my deck. Everything sucks apparently. So bad. Wow. Next turn's not great either. I mean, we can do this. Do a little bit of believing in the defect. Oh, compact. It sucks. I mean, that was just unlucky, right? Waste your card. Meat on the Jabone relic. I'd really rather not rest here, but like when I have the meat on the Jabone relic, but if I fight the guy, a flavor of one of the guys, like I could probably die. Even with compact against the one guy, I'm still not super convinced I'm okay. This is my best guy, probably. I get the feeling this is my best guy. I should have obviously believed in the defect. I would have been rewarded. Ow. like to draw a strike here. Detonation. Wow, sick job, Compact. You did it. Hailstorm really is just one of the best cards ever. Could take another one if it's so good. If it's so good, why not two? $16 damage per turn kind of game. Go darkness there, I guess. I should have. I drew like a dummy. I have a lot of HP to spend though. Focus. Lethal. It doesn't really have to be, right? GG. The guy. Yeah, another Frost Orb at some point. Take a buffer here. Surprise patch that removed the Aeon Glass. That's crazy. Upgrade 4 is really solid. I don't really want to play another run with the storybook. I just play with that, and I have Meat on the Bone, so storybook does get worse with Meat on the Bone, probably. Maybe not Zap. Buffer, Compact, Discovery, or Hologram. Sure, that's fine. You find the game still way too easy with new Aeon Glass, or is it more enjoyable to you? I haven't seen your stream enough to know how you deal with them. Win rate definitely dropped a bit. I find the game more engaging. I don't know how much more difficult I'd say it is, but I'm more engaged in each run that I play, which I do like. All I can really say about it. Holy Infinite. This should just double. The fusion has felt like okay. It's like pretty easy to play at this energy cost. Another Frost Orb is great. Because Potion I probably try to hold on to until the end of the game. Go Darkness, Fusion. I can just play Buffer. Playing Buffer seems okay. Subroutine. Card's incredible. I don't mind just going full hallway fights. We have Anchor and Meat on the Bone. So farming hallways is pretty easy, and then I just look for cards like, I don't know, Cool-Headed or something. Yikes. Taking damage. Play Colts now? It's actually a 50-50. Oh, very unlucky in this fight. Very, very unlucky. Very, 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 very unlucky. Luckily, we have Meat on the Bone, so nothing really matters too much. I'm weakened. I didn't realize that. I can't even get enemy range here. So I played that line. More Frost Orbs to activate my thing. Should be able to get enemy range here. Playing buffer makes it so hard. And you lose 80-92. You know, it's 2 HP somehow. Three here. Oh. Might kill or block next turn. Yeah, maybe I should have played. I mean, I'm still healing more by playing this line, so. It's debatable. I already have Anchor. So I don't really need a boot sequence. Iteration's not good against the boss here. We don't have the one guy. But it can be good in the long term of the run. Iteration plus Compact can be my Aeon Glass Illusion. Like randomly does stuff in fights like this. I want to take 3, 2. 45 is 90. 44 is... No, I'm going to take 1 damage. Hopefully we can do next turn. You take 2 pretty easily, right? Double defend plus 6. Overclock's just insane. Like subroutine upgrade, overclock upgrade, iteration, cool-headed. Then our engine just gets off the ground at that point and we can start doing all the stuff. It's the guys. Easy meat range. Second Hailstorm to kill this one. Not bad. Meat on the Bone is just a very abusable relic. Doesn't really need to be pointed out, but it's true. Lets you draft like this and still be completely fine. Just take and upgrade a bunch of powers. Duration is good here, so I'll play it. Already in meat range, so. Yeah, do pass this? I want Glacier to full block this turn. GG. Alright, Ripple Basin's great. Black Cannon is very funny. I feel like I already have a pretty solid solution to Aeon Glass with Compact, Overclock, Iteration Plus. Like, there is no way we have problems, right? We even have a Hollow Plus. Against every other fight, I just want to sit there with Hailstorm. This doesn't help me do that, so I think it's just bad. I'm gonna take Scavenge, start scavenging away all my base cards so that the Compact thing happens more easily. But I want to fight the Knob right now. My deck is pretty skill heavy. But I also have like a lot of passive block. I think I'm just chilling. Go to Shop in Act 3. Dark Shackles. I guess I gotta play Fusion there. Glacier, and then press E. It was blocked pretty often, so that's meat range. I can go for the Dark Shackles here. Oh, that didn't even block. That's insane. Get the Dark Orb pushed. Gonna have to draw it next turn, but I'll always draw it. $30? Yeah, that's enough. Dot. I'm gonna boost away. I don't get to do another hallway fight before this boss fight, so I might rest. Resting is totally fine, but yeah, I probably will rest. Lose away is okay. I don't quite want to. Urget's probably too good, right? Could you have a cure-all? And then rest. Try to buffer with the hologram. Good play iteration there, I guess. I'm just sitting here. Lord of Lobsters, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Glad you enjoy the runs. I don't want to hollow dual cast here. I want to get my payoff. We're in mate range already, but now we kill this one in time, which is good. I think killing this guy is pretty good. Once we don't, we can do a cold snap, follow cold snap here. Echo form. Trash to treasure. Go echo form. You may cook. Cooking is so crazy here. Like, actually so crazy. I just immediately draw into subroutine and every power, and then I just play them. Then I just do, like, overclock compact infinite or whatever. Also, no Aeon Glass. Very sad stuff. Unless I lose my Hailstorm, but no, it does. Wait, what? That's not dual cast. I thought dual cast was in my deck. It's all good. Turbo Infinite. Yeah, the double Dark Shackle is kind of hilarious. I think this deck seems kind of like whatever right now. Don't worry about it. We're about to have no base cards. And then all of our problems will go away. Oh, yeah, remove. Insane. Moving my cards. Ow. It hurt. In the deck. It's Strike. Strike's not a card I really want to draw into, so kind of down to do that. $16 damage per turn. What is like okay? How's Scrawl? Scrawl's pretty good, right? Oh yeah, this is gonna be very stupid. Oh yeah, chat, this is gonna be real dumb. The routine, what are you doing? Lock in. You're like Glacier iteration. I'm gonna go infinite in this fight, like pretty much 100% of the time. Fusion's just like good, right? Darkness I do not want to be in the deck. I don't actually have any extra draw next turn. Is already enough, right? I'll play the defend just in case. Just in case I'm wrong. My compact. That's all my cards. Fight's so weird. Goofy fight. What I did work though. Scavenge good now. I'm just gonna cook my whole deck away. Not really. I don't care, right? Anything like this, maybe. remove is definitely better than this. Good about Meteor Strike. I think I'm good though. Potion. The song is from Kingdom Hearts. By Uproar. Alright, I've successfully cooked my entire deck away. Am I infinite yet? Maybe. Come on, man. Oh well, focus spot this fight. This fight seems way more annoying than the other one. Double hailstorm here. It's infinite. Okay, somebody let me know if this is infinite. Apparently not. Yeah. What? So annoying. Wait, do I not? I do have that turbo. Alright. Yeah, the scroll ended up basically doing nothing. It's just because I drew it badly the entire time. Infinite. is this? This is gaming. We're gaming right now. You can just end my turn here. Yeah, it's like fine, right? Is there a brick? There's a brick. Yeah, I just have to not draw the thing, right? Now there's more bricks. Looks roughly good enough. Packed as a card, indeed it is. GG. GG. Very powerful deck. Really only had the cards that I would want. The fusion was fine. Like the Floron fusion, it did fine like the entire run. I don't think Floron fusion should be good, but I mean this buff is huge. Like much better card. Yeah, the deck is just a bunch of powers and draw and energy. And all it has to be. GG. Old fusion looked ridiculous next to friendship. Okay, so nerf friendship. It's fine. It's fine. All right. I think I will take another short break before I play the Ironclad. But we'll keep it going. Having fun. The game is fun. Be back in a few minutes. BRB. I am back. You need to make a quick phone call, actually. So I'm going to do that, and then we'll play Ironclad. Just one moment. All right. Made my phone call. I can play some Clad. The Ironclad. Leafy Poultice. I really got to try Leafy Poultice even more on Ironclad. A lot of uncertainty for me around this option. Full max is just a lot of max. Yeah, the double Stampede run just got me doubting. I'm not doubting anymore, though. I have faith. Stoke Pommel Strike. I can play a Stoke Pommel Strike run. Just believe? I mean, I believe in Stoke. That's like kind of why I like the card. But that's just insane. Stoke roll. It gamed. By punching me in the face. Believe. This Stoke is bad, chat. Thoughts? I could have just played 2 blocks, but I want to kill this guy. Three out for Beyond Living. That is incredible. Only I could be so lucky. Holy, Howl from Beyond Stoke. I stoke it away. And then it goes, ooh, and then the enemies explode or something. I do like a potion. I'll take a potion. Oh, holy. Dominate. Howl from Beyond. More Bommel. I do love Bommel, but I kind of get Trimble first, right? Shop sucks. Just gonna remove. Just gonna remove. Remove is like actually kind of good in this kind of deck. Though. Maybe I should have went to the hallway fight. Oh. Don't mind me. Turns out that I actually there. Probably use my Beetlejuice, huh? Seems logical. Bloodletting's fantastic. Not one attack cards in this deck. Hourglass, AoE build. Drum of Battle with the Stoke. We just try to line that up, or it draws us into the Stoke. It's good either way. I think I need a draw punt here, right? My offering. In the fight, why not? Colossus. As a 1-of, it can't be that bad, right? Planning on just using Power Pot against the boss. Take a real Ashen Strike. Heals up a lot every time I play Stoke. But I just sort of want to build the deck to play Stoke, right? We can do Colossus. Aggression. I don't want to redraw that. Can we Stoke? I should have probably played Expected Fight there. Yeah, Stoke used to draw, just exhaust cards and draw cards, so it just was like an infinite enabler type of thing. Now it's just like a one card, it's your entire deck thing. Imbued Shockwave is monstrous. Probably better than Break, yeah. Start the fight with 5 weakness, 5 vulnerable applied to all enemies. Uh-huh. That's okay. Like a real Dark Embrace. But you just keep making that from Stoke, I guess. Technically allowed. Loading into that Stoke, but I don't need to. Chillin'. Oh, really? I get a draw like this? Yeah, I guess I could have played around this. I think I want to keep my draw pot though. Even my draw pot seems like a good idea. You're just dead. You're just dead. I guess that's cool. I like to remove a card. This deck is a very kind of degenerate looking thing. Or, you know, get Burning Pact Dominate. That's chill too. That's also. Offering is so broken. Yeah, Power Pot's probably better than this yellow juice thingy. This drop pot here probably blocks a decent amount. Ten strength, probably enough. Kind of interesting. We have aggression, so we always kill. Pain is actually ridiculous. You just do Feel No Pain, Stoke nonsense. That's like the whole deck now. Feel No Pain, Stoke with Stoke, like such a crazy combo. Second one plus. It's like a second Stoke, kinda. Not very good with the Stoke, though. Can't imagine it's bad. Yeah, I figured you didn't mean to post that in all caps. did imagine that wasn't intentional. I want a prowess. I want a panic button. Panic button's kind of okay. It's not like one of the cards, though. Yeah, also. These all aren't the cards. The cards are all I need, so. Kind of low going into could have avoided this down. I put the strike on a better target. Another drum. I upgrade bloodletting. I feel like I get going so fast that I'm not really worried about this boss. Don't I kill it in like 5 seconds? Don't I kill it in 5 seconds? No, whatever, I'll rush. Let's just not die. Deck's so strong. Playing those 2 strikes is good because that means I don't draw them next turn. Infinite. my god. That's such a card. That is such a card, chat. Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace. Embrace darkness. Do a lot in this deck. A lot of nonsense. I'm like kind of infinite. I want to upgrade Bloodletting and Dark Embrace. So I'm just gonna like go this way and upgrade Bloodletting and Dark Embrace. Seems very good. Feeling all pain. How cool is that? Some people think Stoke is bad, by the way. They just don't get it. I could have played Dark Embrace there, but like this is lethal, right? Basically. Bogua and Wishu. Seems like a good card in this deck. That's good card vibes. Sick draw, bro. That's just beautiful. Bottom deck every card in my entire deck. Right to me. Yeah, is this infinite? I don't really want to remove here because if I get like one of the bad curses, I'd rather remove it. Like curses aren't even bad. Just get rid of them with second wind. There's a brimstone. It's crazy. Can't believe I missed out on brim garbage. Dominate. Swoke. Offering build. I want to exhaust Stoke. Stoke seems like a good card here. Indeed, it is Diablo 2 music. Joker's so bad, man. Garbage card doesn't do anything. What? Fight 2 elites, I guess. Apply demon form. I assume 3 strength per turn is like good at least in some way. Dope. Holy double stoke all the way across the sky. Stoke build. The Aeon Glass is not going to have a good time against this deck. The Aeon Glass is not going to have a good time. I think I'm good. I could go this way, I could go this way. I can't afford to remove. Can I? I'm just gonna be lazy. Which one? Can't afford to remove. Infinite. Finesse go infinite. Good. Yeah, maybe just like buy a draw pot though. Draw pot's like really good. Buy a finesse. Is draw pot really all that good? Yeah, it's pretty good. Do like this pommel and then upgrade the pommel. It's kind of hype. Draw cards. I'm a card draw monkey. I don't hide it. It's what I am. Winnable, I think. I'm gonna guess that this is winnable. Whee! Boy. Tax int. Aggression. Juggle. Anger. Pommel. Anger. Bully. Bully. Pommel. Tax in. That's kind of what I mean by Ironclad has a lot of good cards against, you know, the Aeon Glass. You just do. Character kind of cooks. D-man form. Probably keep the bloodletting, right? Walk. Dominate. Look at that damage. Damn. Yeah, I think she might be dead. Maybe. GG. Yeah, Stoke's pretty good with Panel Pain and Dark Embrace. It's a pretty good card with like Panel Pain and Dark Embrace. Remember old Stoke? I do. I think this run potentially in patch, like the first patch of this game, may have went infinite. I don't know for sure, but maybe with old Stoke and old Forgotten Ritual, I might have went infinite. Maybe a little bit infinite. Slightly infinite. This thing would have been so infinite that even the Aeon Glass couldn't stop this infinite. I just exhaust the things as soon as they pop in my hand. I don't even care. Alright, GG. Teostra theme. I love Teostra. Teo's like my favorite Elder Dragon. It's my goat. I'm scared they're gonna do it to the Aeon Glass. Don't be scared. There's nothing to be afraid of in certainty, Merle. When you're certain something's gonna happen, there's no reason to fear it. Do you really think Aeon Nurse is warranted? No, absolutely not. But like, basically, if what they said in their patch note, where they want the difficulty to be about what old Doormaker was, if that's true, then Aeon Glass will be nerfed. They absolutely will be nerfed. Because it's like twice as strong as they would want it to be if they wanted to be as strong as old Doormaker. If that's the difficulty they're shooting for, then Aeon Glass is about twice as difficult as it would be if it was that difficulty. But that might not be true. I don't know. That's just what they said in the patch note. It doesn't mean all that much. That's just what I'm going off of. It's not that hard to make it friendly to new players, though. You can just nerf it on low ascension. If it, I don't even know if is it too difficult on low ascension. I don't know what changes with it on high ascension. They did say they wanted to make Act 3 more interesting, and this fight has succeeded in making Act 3 a bit more interesting, for sure. Act 3 feels like it's in an okay place right now. So I wouldn't change it. I'd keep it, but I would just be surprised if they did. Pleasantly surprised. Like, that's what I want to happen. The vibes are definitely not there. So to win streaks, how do you play this game after A10? I mean, that's all I've ever done is just play the game on A10. Just playing the game. But there are other things you can do, like mods, yeah. Challenge runs, things like that. But if you don't enjoy the game at A10 or A20 in Spire 1, then where do you look at mods? Mods right now, I don't think there's that many like content mods for the game. But Nexus mods is where the mods are right now. There will be a Steam Workshop eventually. But currently there's only Nexus mods, I think. There's a few mods on GitHub as well, but those are more technical mods. Yeah, how do you play the game before A10 is a good question as well. Didn't really get a lot of relics in this run, but I just didn't have to fight elites because the deck was so strong. Just very unnecessary to fight elites. I'm gonna get some lunch, but then we'll keep playing. But gotta eat first. Some core fundamentals you can focus on in each run. I mean, I might end up making like a YouTube video series dedicated to teaching Spire. There's a lot of things in my head, but like when someone asks a question like that, there's like so many things I could talk about. But it's hard to like address them all in one conversation, or just say one thing that catches all the different things. You know, I've been studying Spire for like thousands and thousands of hours. So there's like so many things that I've practiced on. A couple of fundamentals. Pay attention to your draw pile. Like, your draw pile has more information in it than your hand does. So if you're looking at your hand and you're like thinking about what to do on your turn more often than you're looking at your draw pile, you're missing out on a lot of information. Like, just get that information in your head. That like your draw pile is the densest place where information is. It's like a nice fundamental. The more you look at your draw pile, the better you'll play each fight, really. Just gotta think about what you can draw, what the percentages are for each draw, things like that. Draw pile just has more information in it than anywhere else in the game, so that's where most of your attention should be when you're playing a turn. And yeah, fight elites. Really get a good feel, like try to get a good feel of when you're strong and when you're weak. When you can not fight elites, and when you can't, what elites ask your deck to do, when your deck is good against certain elites and when it's bad. Like when you die to an elite, think about why you died and what your deck needed to do to not die. because maximizing the amount of elites you take in a run drastically increases your win percentage. In Spire 1 especially, but also in this game. You want to get relics. So make sure that you're learning the elite fights. The elite fights are the key to winning as many runs as you possibly can, because that's where you get a lot of power. And also where you're most likely to die if you're trying to fight as many elites as possible. Yeah, drafting a good deck is a bit of a loaded thing because there's just so many things that go into deck building, but yeah, that would require a lot of descriptions, but so many things to talk about with drafting, and very character dependent things too. I can't just say, oh, build a balanced deck where you have as much damage as you do block. Like, it's just not that simple. Your relics are also part of your deck. I guess that's a thing you can think about. Like, your relic bar is your deck. Your deck is your relic bar. They're the same thing. They're just like the amount of output you have in a fight. They're not these separate entities. They interplay with each other. And every card interacts with every other card, and every relic interacts with every card and every other relic. In some way, minor or big. Yeah, HP is also your deck. All your resources, your potions, everything is your deck. Anyway, I'm going to go get some lunch. I will take a break, and I'll be back, and we'll play some Silent BRB. Alright, I'm back. I have done it, chat. I have eaten lunch. Good job, me. Chat's having a conversation, I suppose. Let's be more pressure in the minion phase. Yeah, test subject third phase definitely it falls off in difficulty a lot. The Silent. Rich. No shop. Rich and no shop. I haven't really tried scroll boxes on Silent, but probably not better than Tread's Front One, right? Haze. Haze feels pretty bad on this patch to me. Not like unusably bad, but kind of bad. Definitely not a spectacular option to have. Still randomly apply 4 poison, which is useful. Wow, that was worth it. Ricochet. Very good against Phantom, yeah. Definitely looking for a prepared with our 2 Sly cards. Last time I was so giga, get brightest flame and went infinite, just like the old days. Good for you, Merle. Proud of you. These cards suck. Just unbelievably bad. Need to get some things that don't suck. Then I can win. Fire and Egg kind of doesn't suck. I already have upgrades that are pretty good. A lot of potions. I think I just want my transform. Build your own P-Box. Accelerant Haze combo of the Holy Gods. But you're not dead? That's insane. Definitely want to take more fights, but there are hard pulls now. Means they're scary. Okay. Not this guy though. This guy's free. Probably. Like free-ish, right? Well, drawing Ricochet here was a very poor decision. That's what I'd say about that. Drawing this hand also just really bad gameplay. No. I drew like a dummy. But that top deck was just really, really bad. The top deck of exactly Ricochet on that turn. It's the only reason that went like that. That never happens if I just don't top deck exactly Ricochet. It has to be that exact card for anything bad to happen in that fight. Well, now I'm set back like very hard. I'm in an incredibly terrible position now. It's good. It's good. We're gonna be fine. The double jawworm, I mean, I don't see what could possibly go wrong here. How are you not dead? That's insane. It's beautiful. Snake bite. Snake bite. Snake bite. If I fight the AoE fight, I just die. It's very interesting. I do love just dying. I was kind of pushed into this. Like, the game really wants me to do poison stuff with this seed. And then I get a molten egg. Not ideal, probably. The damage only increased by 1. Ow. Oh yeah. This is such a good deck. Oh my god, we're so gaming. I like can't rest here, but I have to rest. So bad. Neko Skull. It's perfect. Man, it buffs every card in my deck. It's probably good. Buff this poison stab. Poison build. Can't say I wanted to build this deck, but this is the deck we've got, so. Ow. Why? Well, it plans. Oh yeah, Byron. Byron's really exactly what I wanted to run into here. Great pot after dance. It didn't matter. Rest again. Rest. And then we get the yummy cookie. We upgrade Bwom, Bwom, Bwom. Like, Bwom. Let me just win. At least Silent, I mean, like, Silent beats Phantom pretty hard, but I still have to rest here because this turn, specifically, it's just kind of unplayable if I don't rest. If I do rest, it's very playable. And then I just win. Next turn I have Neutralize. Is Neutralize enough, though? I can use the potion this turn as well. Like the weak potion. So I take 0. So next turn I have 26. I'm exactly dead. I live. I just live. D 26. Malaise, probably. Oh yeah, Pale's Tooth. Upgrades are coming, chat. It's time to upgrade my cards. Hell yeah. Got all those upgrades. Upgrade Welle Plans, Snake Bite, Neutralize, and like 2 defense. I mean, it's kind of good, but is it the best option? Is the question. Drawing an extra card per turn is like also kind of good. Yeah, it's not a bad tooth, because I do have like a lot of upgrades that I want to make. And it makes the Welle Plans upgrade for me by the time that the Welle Plans upgrade is really important. Then I can just use the White Beast statue to stay alive for a little while. I do kind of feel like I need the accelerant in my deck to end hallway fights. Is that true? I can't remove it. Maybe I can remove it. Let's try it. Let's try it. It plays really like well here, so if it's bad here, then it's always bad. I need to keep the footwork, I think, though. Otherwise, I just can't do anything. Deadly poison is also pretty important. Maybe it is footwork. Yeah, remove footwork from my deck. Perfect. Perfect deck. Fire potion likely does the job. Pretty likely to get a defend back, so that's not surprising. Maybe better to get my powers back as quickly as possible, but I want them for the hard pulls, at least one of them. Lurker Punch Plus is kind of interesting. I do sort of just want to weaken the enemies, keep them weakened forever. You get deflect. Don't have any card draw for that though. I'm good. These are upgraded. Probably just take the Vuln plus artifact stroke. I'd rather use Fire Pot here. Possible. As I can like play Blade Dance in those, right? Right, Accelerant Plus helps with the damage in the hallway fights, I guess. Good that I got Accelerant in time for this guy. I should have Wax Sweep the other one. It's a pretty big mistake. Problem is that guy comes back. Has to be like this, right? Did it have to be like this? Lifelines plus. I mean, I'm willing to rest at the first fire. If I don't get footwork back before the first elite, it's like really weird. I mean, I can kill in time, I suppose. can't say I'm happy to fight these guys, especially with this draw order. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm probably dead. The tooth just doesn't work. Nine, 18. Ow. Is that bad? Might be bad. Maybe. You're still not dead? You're kidding me. Alright, well, we have 2 potions. We can go to a shop and rest. And I did get footwork and a backflip plus. So playable? It's playable. Yuma. Beat Fume Plan. GG. Then we just sit there. You're like Fume's Acro replace Vom Pot with Block Pot. Holy Artifact Shrimp for the Angla. Wait, it's the dumbass. Hold on. It's the dumbass. Holy. The 16. What the? Well, I just have lethal. Wow. Get our defend. Blur versus Bubble Bubble. The Crimson Blur. So I can dodge this elite, or I can just fight it. I think I'll dodge it. Seems like a very natural dodge. Kind of just want more weakness. I also just want more damage. What do I still want so many upgrades? I took the freaking Pale's Tooth and I still want upgrades. But I mean, I guess I removed defense, but those didn't actually give me upgrades. Like memories, something like backflip. These guys, huh? Take a piercing whale. Upgrade prepared. I mean, I have everything I need. To take this guy on. It's just like... I have to survive 2 turns from now. Or kill. I don't think killing's all that realistic. Let's use the skill pot now then. I can do defend, I guess. Defend into frantic escape. Hold the neutralize. I have weakness next turn. Not too bad, I guess. I mean, someone in chat was saying I was dead, so at least I get to prove them wrong. Even if my situation's still not all that great. Like once in a lullaby from Risk of Rain 2, I think. Venom is so weird. I don't really want to play attacks, but I mean the artifact strip and the poison are nice. Probably just abrasive. Oh, I don't have to fight the guy. Okay. Well, I probably just win then. If I don't have to fight the guy, I'm probably not in too much danger. You have to get to the point where I can actually block the guys in the end game, but I already have all that in my deck. I just don't have enough relic support to make it consistent. And get a beautiful bracelet that makes it more consistent. Just like add a tactician or something. Any way to gain energy, and I'm in a good spot. On the other hand, I could do Brilliant Scarf to fix my energy. It's a bit easier to solve draw on Silent than it is to solve energy, I guess. I already do have Backflip prepared and Acro. Do Scarf. I think I have enough 0 costs to make it proc every turn. At least I hope I do. Pretty devastating if I don't. Because then I die. Take less damage, or I can play Abrasive. I choose less damage. Accelerant kills here. Fruit juice, alright, sure. He's better than Abrasive? I think so. A very good accelerant. Definitely dead in this round with that accelerant. I don't want to push too hard. I also do like looking for more footworks, backflips, and various things like that. Sure, minimizing the damage taken there is all that wise, but deck just doesn't actually block for very much. That's like the entire problem. Why doesn't that count? Oh, play from your hand, okay. Reading it explains it, I suppose. Once my powers are in play, I'm like, I'm strong. Definitely don't feel weak. Untouchable. Probably. Now that we're through all the things that could potentially punish an untouchable. Escape plan, remove a strike. I hate strike. It's so bad. Escape plan's really good. What is the long-term plan here, though? I was gonna just fight one elite this act. If I'm fighting one elite, how do I plan on scaling into the bosses? Potions. I feel like I can kind of just sit there. I don't know. I'm not that scared. Maybe I should be, but oh god, I'm scared. Terrified. Pretty hard to block next turn, huh? I still took damage that turn. That's actually crazy. Are you serious right now? I mean, I guess I can play Malaise to get a free card. Yeah, I can play Malaise to get a free card. A free piercing well specifically. Scare for weakness. Bit limited on weakness. It's gonna just upgrade Malaise. Or it doesn't seem bad though. It is a 0 cost card. It has to have less resistance. Buy potions. I can use block pot in this fight. Not happy to see this guy. Especially with this draw. Jeez. No weakness on the big turn here. No kill either. Still full blocked though. Footwork is just that good. Not a terrible fight, actually. It could have fought more elites. Orbic Acid in the Ocean Belt. So I'd like to buy 2 potions probably in this shop if possible. That'd be ideal. I want Block Pot. Do I want a Flex Pot? It's probably better than anything else I can do with my money, right? Potentially it saves HP in this hallway. Potentially it saves me against Test Subject. There. Kinda hard to block this guy. Yeah, really hard, huh? Don't really see a reason to potion though. There's no real reason to flex pot on the turn 1. Or not a good enough reason. Hand Trick is a pretty decent block card, but yeah, I'm afraid of bad draws against the. I can win these fights, but I'm definitely a little bit weak, right? Like, I'm a bit weak. For sure. I don't have like some random thing that lets me cheat. Here you had to farm elites this act. That's the reason you take hand trick for the block number. Yeah, it just says 10 on it. It's kind of big. That is the entire reason. I'm in a bad spot. Definitely more afraid of this fight, I think. I'm afraid of the queen too, but I'm a little bit more afraid of this fight. Eight strength on this. Kind of has to happen, right? Can Vuln pot with it and kill. Hold the haze.
I need to keep my HP for queen, so I just have to like hope we get the not good enough, right? I didn't draw any 0 costs, yeah, I'm dead. Maybe. It actually does full block. Don't get Doom yet. I don't think I can hold abrasive here though. But I need fumes in play, right? Oh, maybe I can. Yeah, I can hold abrasive fumes, but I just hope I hit the whale and stuff. Oh, I can't hold 2 cards. I'll just abrasive then. Yeah, it kind of has to be. This is just a disaster. I don't have the damage. If I take these hits, I lose, so I have to do this. I go blur into this. Just beat queen with no potions. Is that a doable thing? Maybe. Oh, is this even enough damage? Like, not even enough damage. That deck is too honest. I know. I'm well aware that my deck sucks. You gotta tell me. Oh, this is good timing. This might be inappropriate timing. I have weakness next turn, I guess. Oh, it's only this turn. My bad. I guess that does make sense. I haven't used hand trick in a while. Wow, I beat the guy. I beat the guy. Let's go. I think I died to queen every time here though, right? 57 HP, no potion. Maybe if I get like a really good draw order. I play Snakebite? Because I need to build up poison on her and then just block the guy for an hour. I can't block her for very long. I want to just get the Snakebite down. Hot. I need to draw cards, right? So we have volley plans in play. It's like kind of playable. I think I just win. I just win. Very easily here. She's super dead. She doesn't attack me for like an hour. Okay, I have so long in this fight. Kind of dumb, but it got the job done. Queen is like such a loser, man. Queen is just such a loser. Actually, just embarrassing fight. Getting Fumes top deck was pretty good though. Fumes and Footwork top deck. Like, I didn't have to deal with these cards being bound with other things. So I was able to get Fume plans in play with no problems. Imagine this was Aeon Glass. We don't have to imagine. We can just do that. Let's see what happens if we fight Aeon Glass. I think we just die, but you know. I can try it. I think if I'm fighting Aeon Glass, though, I would have fought the elites in Act 3. Like, I'm never trying to cheese the boss gauntlet here if we're fighting Aeon Glass. Like, I know that's hopeless. But we can try. It's a pretty good top deck. Now we can pretend like it's playable. Like, oh shit. Can we win? The answer is no, but I can pretend. Just send it with the malaise here. Send it. Can't deal with this guy being strong. Snakebite. Ow. It's like kind of almost dead, but I don't think it's almost dead enough for me to actually win. Did I waste the thing? I did. We have to block for 2 turns here. At least. And go prepared. Just die to like these, right? I think so. Those don't really feel manageable. It's close though, right? Huh? Maybe? Yeah, it's dead, but like the wither's killing me before I can kill it. The haters are gonna hate, but this deck was always good against Aeon Glass. Get owned. Alright. Well-deserved victory. Well-deserved victory. Yeah, not drawing enough withers to die there is pretty lucky. You can definitely very easily draw enough withers to die in that hand. But I didn't, so you know, it was free the whole time. I mean, I know the deck can beat it, like, and also that top decking Noxious Fumes, Footwork, and Plans. Pretty fortunate stuff. Where's the Aeon Glass? I mean, I beat Aeon Glass just now. I tried fighting Aeon Glass instead of the Queen, and I won the fight. It was free. It wasn't even close. I do think Accelerant has gone up a bit. Like this card's almost just necessary in poison decks now. Like you just kind of need it to be able to kill Aeon Glass fast enough. How do I test it? I just used Run Resumer and then console command fight the Aeon Glass to see what the fight would have been like. I did win. Want to wait a couple turns to play Accelerant after Fumes. Not really in this deck, because this deck I play other poison cards, and also Fumes is applying 4 poison with the Necro Skull. So it's very different in this situation. But sometimes you don't want your Fumes to be turned off by the Accelerant. But really, Accelerant with just Fumes just isn't good. Like you don't want that in your deck. If you have the Accelerant, you want like other poison options. So you apply a lot of poison. I don't know what decisions I could have made to improve this run. It was kind of just messy from Act 2 onwards. Maybe the Pale's Tooth is bad, but I feel like the Pale's Tooth did a lot of work. Like, those upgrades were huge. All of them are super important. Well-laid plans, footwork, accelerant. Like, I needed all 3 of those upgrades to win. Now, I had a run before. I had Pale's Tooth and Book of Five Rings. And it was, like, that's actually just a good combo. Like, Book of Five Rings or the, anything that benefits you for adding cards to your deck. There's also the Fish. It gives you 15 gold. That can be pretty real with the Tooth. Rich. Yeah, rich. Wealthy. Right. There isn't anyone live right now. I could keep playing, but I don't know. I'm kind of tired. Played some. Played a lot of runs. I guess I only played 4, huh? Actually, not that many. Checo's live. Ready, Checo. I just I have a game I'm playing with my sister. I kind of want to go just play that. She's home today, so. Panacea's live. I could read Panacea as well. On Noobzor's in Checo's chat. Gotta rate Checo then. I guess I gotta go watch Checo. Rate Panacea and go watch Checo. I haven't seen Noobzor in a while. Yeah, I'm pretty tired, so I'm just gonna end here. I'll be live again tomorrow. And the next day after that. For a long time. A bit of a shorter stream than what I wanted to do today, but it's fine. If you haven't followed the stream, I would greatly appreciate it. I could even record. I could record one of those 1 runs. The ones that people were liking, the explained runs type of thing. But also just upload the silent run. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, see you 3. See you Rifa. See you Z. Frick is that? See you Ziggy. See you everyone else. Hope you all have a good day. I'll be back tomorrow. Was good. I just don't feel too bad ending a stream after 4 runs if I win all 4 of them. See y'all later. GG's, everybody. Goodbye.